Okay, and I hope everything will be fine. And if you have the trouble with the connection, please type in, okay, in the chat. It's good. Welcome. I hope everyone. I try to volume up my voice, rest my voice a little bit. So I hope clear, hear it more clear than before, and we will try to adjust the signals and the volume. And yeah, like I said, if there are anything like with your connection, so you have trouble with the connection, please type in the chat, or raise your hands, or make us know that you are having trouble. But please don't speak up or turn on your microphone while the other team presenting. Okay, we will start in another minute. Okay, so please prepare yourself, and I hope everything will be fine. And good luck to all. Okay.
Yep. Shall we start the competition today, or should we wait for another judge to come? We can start.
Yes.
Okay. Okay, so good morning, ladies and gentlemen, distinguished guests, and brilliant students. Gladly welcome to the first day of KU Ideation Challenge 2024, the final competition for social and business ideation. Today, we have come to another year of this event, and now we finalize 7 teams from school level and 6 teams from university level for the final competition. Before the event started, please allow me to introduce myself. My name is Kasetsart Chunwattana, or Tơi in short. I am a Foreign Relations Officer from the International Affairs Division. I'll be the MC for today. So may I first give you the schedule for today? The event will begin with the welcome session, welcome speech, the briefing of the competition criteria and committee introduction. After that, we will start the morning session with the school level competition, and the university level session will be started after a lunch break at 12:30. And please keep in mind that each team will have 2 to 3 minutes for the video presentation and 5 minutes for Q&A. And for the awarding and closing ceremony, it will be the last program today. So please be patient after the completion of the university level. And now I would like to extend a respectful invitation to Dr. Krichai Somsaman. He's the director of Semio STEM Ed. He will give us the welcome speech. So please, Dr. Krichai.
Honorable representative from participating schools and universities, honorable judge, mentors, distinguished guests, and most importantly, our talented contestants. A very good morning to you all. On behalf of Semio STEM Ed, in collaboration with Kasetsart University, Thailand, it's my great pleasure to welcome everyone to our KU Ideation Challenges 2024. This event marks yet another milestone in fostering innovation, collaboration, and creativity among high schools and university students across Southeast Asia and partnering countries. Building on the tremendous success of last year's competition, which showcased groundbreaking ideas in both the food and non-food sectors, we are thrilled to take this initiative to the next level. This year's SIMOSTEM-Ed has joined hands with Kasetsart University to expand the horizon of these challenges, focusing on a theme that resonates deeply with the global community, sustainability, and resilience. Indeed, we also explore the capability of the advanced technology of artificial intelligence to help support the ideation process of innovation development. And that's what Kasetsart University and SIMOSTEM-Ed together come up with the name AI-ideation. This team called for solutions that not only address pressing global challenges, but also inspire hope and pave the way for a better, more sustainable future. We believe that each idea presented here today has the potential to do all that. Today, we are here to celebrate the incredible achievements of the finalists in the social science and business category, comprising 7 high school teams and 5 university teams. Your dedication, creativity, and vision have brought you to this stage, and we couldn't be proud of each one of you. Tomorrow, we will witness equally inspiring ideas from the science and technology categories, rounding off the exciting journey of innovation. I would like to extend my heartfelt thanks to Kasetsart University for providing a platform that encourages young minds to explore ideas and create. To all the participants, I wish you the very best of luck as you present your idea today. Remember, every contribution you make to this competition is a step toward shaping a more sustainable world. Finally, I would like to congratulate the winning team wholeheartedly for the competition on both today and tomorrow. I would like to remind that success is not just about award, but about the impact your idea can have on the world. So let's make this KU AI Ideation Challenge 2024 the event that unforgettable experience for all of us. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Dr. Krichai, for your kind welcome speech. Oh, sorry for my mistake. So next, I would like to invite Assistant Professor Aracha Krasain, Assistant to the Dean for International Affairs, Faculty of Architecture, Kasetsart University, and he is also the head of the judges today. He will give us a briefing of the competition criteria. So please, Dr. Aracha.
Thank you. To all participants, the criteria for the judging will be, there will be 6 criteria. From the social value, we try to let you address the social issue or need. It should aim to improve the well-being of communities and individuals. The second criteria is use of AI. So it is about the way you use AI in the creative and utilizing AI in your solution. Third one will be the impact. It will be the potential of the solution to make a significant positive impact on sustainability and resilience. Fourth one will be business viability. Your idea should demonstrate how the solution can be economically sustainable by revenue streams, cost structures, and customer segments. And this will be about your video. The fifth one of the criteria is about presentation. It will be clear and concise content, storytelling, compelling tellings, and production quality of the video presentations. And the last one is your moment of truth, like 5 minutes Q&A. It's about how you answer the questions from the judges around me. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Dr. Aracha, for your clarification. Next, I would like to send an invitation to our esteemed committees to introduce just, I will give the introduction of each judge. So I will start with Assistant Professor Arasha Krasain, Assistant to the Dean for International Affairs, Faculty of Architecture. He also the head of judges today. And next, Associate Professor Chamaipak Maiklat, Assistant to the President of International Affairs, Kasetsart University. And next, Assistant Professor Supapapimon Simli, Assistant to the President of International Affairs, Kasetsart University. And the last, the next one. Okay, the next one, Assistant Professor Yonmani Tepanon, Vice Dean for Benchmark Development and International Strategies, Faculty of Business Administration, Kasetsart University. Yes, and the final judge, is online at his point, so he's Assistant Professor Thanasin Thanom Phongpan, Vice Dean for International Affairs, Faculty of Economics, Kasetsart University. So, Professor Thanasin, could you please say hello to our students and our guests?
Hello.
Okay, so thank you all committees for presenting today. And without further ado, so let's start the competition today. Before the video presentation from the school level, I would like to announce the team presenting order as follows. So the school level team will be called up as following. So the first team is application for donating things. The second team is AI-based diagnosis tools. Third one, Menalon iCooperative app. The fourth, EcoBin Intelligent. The fifth, Market Genius. The sixth is Green Loop. And the final team of school level, Sortboard. Yep, so is the first team ready for your presentation? If you're ready, please say something.
Yes, we're ready.
All right, okay. So may I please ask you to introduce yourself, please? Okay, so introduce yourself first.
Hello, my name is Hiptuida.
My name is ผมไม่ใช่ประสุทธิ์เจริญ My name is วสินทร์แก้วมรกต
And my name is Thanapol Kesavthana.
All right, thank you very much for your speedy introduction. So let us enjoy the video presentation from the application for donating things.
A young child is playing the sport he loves, surrounded by a city full of smoke, dust, and pollution. Suddenly, the child's stomach growls from hunger. He realizes that it's time for a meal. The child walks home, hungry, as he comes from a poor family and doesn't have the money to buy food. As he walks home, a mysterious man calls for him to stop and shows him something on his phone. On the man's phone, the child sees an app that allows people to donate items to help the poor or those in need. Our application is a platform for donating items to those in need. Users can donate things or unused items to people who are less fortunate. We cooperate with leading delivery companies to ensure that donated items reach those who need them. The items are first sent to our distribution centers located in various regions, from where they are safely delivered to those in need. Additionally, if you're interested in supporting our cause, we offer a membership system. A portion of the membership fees will be donated to charity organizations, while the rest will be used to help manage and grow the company for future development. After explaining
All right, that's the first team for today. So there will be around 5 minutes for the judge to ask your question if there is any. So the judge, please feel free to bring them up during this session.
Can I go first? Okay, yeah. I'd like to ask you, how can you get your revenue? I mean, who is your customer? Who would be your customers to pay for the service?
Our customer includes people who want to donate, organizations supporting donation, community or agency in need for help, and this group allow us to connect those who want to give with those in need effectively.
Well, the third group you say like community and what? I'm sorry.
Community and or agency in need of help.
In need of help. So are they your customer? Or are they your beneficiary? But anyway, yeah.
Yes.
I just want you to think about that because there should be someone who pay for this service, right? And for them to donate stuff already, and they have to pay more on top of that. I'm not sure if that will encourage your business or like the willing to participate in this. Okay, do you understand what I'm saying? Okay.
Yes.
Oh, and did you think about, I mean, have you thought about the cost? Because it seems like you try to connect both, I mean, all of the stakeholders, for example, the delivery services. And you develop the app, yes, but you have to connect all the dots, right? Both the customer and also delivery service, and also you may need to think about the community itself, to connect with them. So yeah, so that's my comment on that question.
Thank you.
And I'll do second. So I just would like to ask you, in the first place, what would be the problems actually that you would like to address with this? In the beginning, when you think about the problems all around you, what would be the main problems that you would like to address with this application?
Sorry, again.
what is the social problems or economic problems that you would like to address, you would like to solve from the very beginning with this application?
ดูปัญหาการที่จะแก้อะไรอะไรเดี๋ยวต้องไปนะต่อไปเรื่องปัญหาเรื่องอะไรนี่ตอนนี้นะครับ
what is the problem that you really need to solve? What is the problem? From the first when you think about the project, what is the problem?
I mean, for me, I think a lot of times already would like to donate. We are very generous persons. We donate a lot already. So in the first place, why do you think about these applications?
ตัวไม่อยู่
Why do we need this application? We can I just can go out and then donate to the people or to the organization that I would like to. Why do I need to have this application?
already.
Or we can go to other questions first, and then you can come back to answer this later on.
As the time is running out.
I think I have a related question to the second one. It seems that at the very beginning you project the picture of pollution problem, which is environmental as well. So what do you mean to say? Like buildings with a lot of air pollution or factories. How is it related to the child or to the application?
Sorry. Again, please.
Okay, at the very beginning of your video clip, I saw air pollution from factories. How is it related to the child and poverty and application and donation? Why did you bring up air pollution? Why did you bring it up, air pollution problem? Or maybe you can answer the second and the third question in one answer. Like, what is the most serious problem that you would like to solve? What is the very, serious problem?
So actually, you can try to answer in Thai first, and then we will translate for you. Because we are almost running out of time, so you can speak in Thai, and then we will try to translate the point of view. Can you answer the second and third questions?
เป็นการแก้ปัญหาของผู้ที่ยากจนไม่มีโอกาสที่จะซื้อสินค้าด้วยตัวเอง ก็ผู้คนที่มีกำลังทุนทรัพย์หรือว่ามีของที่เหลืออยู่แล้ว ก็สามารถโดเนทให้คนที่ไม่มีโอกาสได้
Okay, so I think that's really the last answer for you because we're running out of time, and this is so the other teams we know the gravity of the seriousness of this competition, and please prepare yourself for the question and answer in this serious way. Thank you very much for the first group, and then we will continue for the second team.
Thank you.
Alright, so thank you all the judges for your comments and questions. Now I would like to move to the second team from school level. Is AI-based diagnostic tools. So the second team, are you ready? Hello, the second team from Vitayanukul Nari School. Yes, are you ready? I can see your camera open. If you're ready, please let me know. Is your microphone is okay? Yep, so I'll start with the video presentation first, and then there will be the Q&A session at the first team. So please enjoy.
Hello everyone, we are from Aldedion Chalenge School. Today we will present AI-based diagnostic tools.
AI diagnostic tools address key issues such as 1. Inaccuracy in diagnosis, 2. Waiting time, 3. Resource shortage.
These solutions are vital for 1. Improving quality of care, 2. Reducing burden on medical personnel, 3. Enhancing efficiency.
The proposed solution is to develop an AI-based diagnostic tool that functions as follows. 1. Data collection, 2. AI processing, 3. Recommendations, 4. Monitoring and learning, 5. Integration, 6. Post-sale support. This solution enhances diagnostic accuracy and reduces wait time, improving overall healthcare efficiency. The social impact of AI diagnostic tools includes 1. Improve access to healthcare, 2. Reduce health disabilities, 3. Increase trust, 4. Skills development, 5. Innovation, 6. Changing patient behavior. Overall, AI diagnostic positively influence both healthcare and community well-being.
Integrating AI into diagnostic tools involves several key aspects. 1. Big data analysis, 2. Deep learning models, 3. Decision support, 4. Connect platform, 5. Monitoring and evaluations, 6. Customizations. The potential of AI diagnostic tools for sustainable business includes 1. Cost reduction, 2. Continued revenue, 3. Technological development, 4. Market demand response, 5. Collaborations, 6. Social value. Overall, AI diagnostic tools can create sustainable business while effectively meeting healthcare demands. Thank you.
Okay, so thank you, the second team, AI-based diagnostic tools for your presentation. So I would like to remind you that please listen to the questions from the judges carefully. So your answer would be add up your score at the end. So now, may I please have the judge, if you have any questions or would like to delve deeper into any topics, please do not hesitate to take this time. Thank you.
สวัสดีครับคือ Can you hear me? Hello.
Hello.
สวัสดีครับ Okay, I see that there's a problem with the signal, but please listen to us carefully and answer. Yes. It is the AI based is diagnostic tools. Okay. What is the idea of using AI that you use in the project? Please, explain to us.
Since we have identified the challenge in hospitals, we have developed this innovation to help solve the problems, enabling healthcare professionals to work more efficiently and safely while also enhancing accuracy.
So use AI to help diagnostic to be more accurate, right? Is that right?
Yeah.
Yes. Okay.
Okay, my second question, where did you get the medical information from? Or is it your own creative idea?
Please.
Would you like to
Again,
hear the question? Okay, right. Where did you get the information about healthcare and medicine diagnosis from? Is it your own creative idea or did you obtain information from somewhere else? Information about diagnosis. Yeah. Where did you learn from? Is it your original idea?
No, we just want to make it better.
But you have to speak up there.
Speak louder.
Yeah.
Speak พูดดังๆให้ Speak louder.
No, we just want to make it better.
Next question.
Sorry to step out to the restroom. Just again, like the previous group, how can you maintain your business? Who are or who would be your customers?
Customer, hospital and clinics, doctor and medical specialists, government agency and health organizations, medical research centers.
Okay. Is this the same as telemedicine that we have today? Like telemedicine application that they have already from the private hospitals? Is this the same thing, or what is the difference between your stuff and the ones that we have seen in the market today? No. ว่าไงคะลูก
ขออีกรอบได้ไหมคะ
Is your application similar to what we have in the market today? From private hospital, they have like telemedicine application where which the clients or the patients can consult, give provide information about their sickness or their health, and then the system or the platform, the application provide the answer or recommendation. Is that the same thing?มันเหมือนกับแอปพลิเคชันที่มันมีอยู่ตอนนี้ไหมคะลูกหนูเคยเข้าไปไหมพวกโรงพยาบาลสมิติเวชโรงพยาบาลกรุงเทพต่างๆนะเขาก็มีให้เนาะดาวน์โหลดแอปพลิเคชันแล้วก็ปรึกษาหมออะไรอย่างเงี้ยใช่ไหมแดนโนสก่อนที่จะไปหาหมอหรือว่าคนที่จะเข้าไปดูได้เนี่ย
ของหนูเป็นแบบคล้ายๆแบบ CT scan อะค่ะที่แบบวินิจฉัยโรคออกมาอะไรอย่างเงี้ยค่ะแต่ว่าเพิ่มความแม่นยำแล้วก็
It's fine that we are English.
Yeah.
So please answer your question in English. We give your questions in Thai to ease a bit, but please come back in English.
The principle of operations is similar to a CT scan, but it helps reduce errors and increase diagnostic speed, aiming to reduce patient waiting times.
So just my concern is about Ajahn Sumaipak's question that where would you get the information of how to diagnose the symptom from? Yeah. Okay. Thank you,ค่ะ.
Thank you.
Okay, that's time is out. Okay, we move to the next team.
Thank you, the judges and the second team for your presentation as well. So here comes to the third team, Manalon iCooperative app from the Philippines. So the third team, I hope you guys are ready for introducing yourself, please.
Are you ready to be part of the future of farming today? Meet the team behind Manalon iCooperative app.
Your digital farming partner, in farming prosperity.
Hi, I'm Majral. I am Pauline.
And I am Patrick.
We're a group of tech-savvy farmers and urban enthusiasts who believe in the power of community and innovation. Get ready to reap the rewards of a more connected and sustainable agriculture.
Wow, thank you for your introduction. So let us enjoy the presentation from your team.
Every year, over 1.3 billion tons of food are wasted globally, yet millions of people go hungry. Farmers, especially in rural areas, are caught in a dilemma. Surplus crops go unsold, wasted, and rot while they struggle to make ends meet. But what if we could turn this problem into a solution? Introducing Manalon iCooperative, a mobile app transforming the way food is grown, sold, and shared. By connecting local farmers directly with consumers and cooperatives, we tackle food waste, support sustainable farming, and empower communities. With Manalon iCooperative, farmers can easily list their surplus produce, ensuring it doesn't go to waste. This platform gives them direct access to a marketplace, connecting them with local cooperatives and consumers looking for fresh, locally grown food. Consumers can browse a wide variety of farm-fresh products, check prices, and choose where to pick up their groceries, all from the comfort of their phones. From financial support like low-interest loans to real-time weather forecasts, we make it easy for farmers to plan and thrive. The FAQ section offers quick answers to common questions, empowering users with knowledge to make informed choices. In addition to connecting buyers and sellers, Manalon iCooperative fosters a sense of community. Our marketplace connects local cooperatives with a network of consumers. In the community forum, farmers and users can share what produce is in demand, helping farmers plant crops that meet the needs of their local markets. And it doesn't stop there. Manalon I Cooperative hosts community events where farmers can enjoy fun activities, discounted produce, and giveaways. These fairs not only provide access to affordable food, but also strengthen the bonds within the community. With the help of AI, farmers also benefit from training resources and learn steps to turn food waste into something usable and convenient. The members map, and along with AI's algorithm checker, you can locate local cooperatives and connect with fellow farmers for advice and support. Manalon I Cooperative is made for the community. It's a movement to empower farmers, reduce food waste, and build sustainable communities. Join us today and be part of the solution. Together, we can make a lasting impact on our food system.
Okay, so thank you for your attention to the third team. So the judge, please do not hesitate to ask any further questions or request clarification on any point during this session.
Okay, may I go first on this presentation? My question is very general. Where did you mainly get your ideas from? From scratch or inspired by other applications that are already available in your country or anywhere else?
Or is it honestly speaking, our app is based from like the available apps in the market today. But since we figured that we have to maximize the use of technology, and since we have the opportunity to manipulate such features, we added more features that could give more benefits to the users, such as the events, which can serve as a motivation for the community to participate in empowering farmers, the weather forecast, and the AI tutoring. Also the market where farmers can sell their products.
Okay, very good. Thank you.
And can you please explain more how you use the AI in your system or application? How you're using AI in the system?
So our application incorporated like AI powered tools to enhance specific like farming experiences. And one of these features that we incorporated that makes use of AI technology is the AI tutoring. So this feature provides learning resources and the guidance on various agricultural topics, helping farmers to acquire new skills and improve their practices. And for example, how to run nearly rotten food into something valuable. And another part is like the members map. We utilized AI to visualize the geographic distribution of farmers so that they can identify potential collaborators and markets. And lastly, there is also the algorithm checker. So we leverage the AI rather to verify and optimize the accuracy of agricultural algorithms and models, ensuring that the data-driven is by ensuring data-driven decision making. So by integrating these AI-powered tools, our platform empowers farmers to make informed decisions, increase efficiency, and achieve sustainable agricultural outcomes.
As a third question, actually, I really like the application. It's really great in other way. But one question for me is that some of the farmers, especially in the rural areas, some are kind of senior or middle age people, and they might not have like computer literacy, or they might not possess computer, or they don't use iPhone or thing. So what would you do for these kind of farmers who might not be able to access for your application?
So when it comes to the feasibility, most especially that our scope is farmers who are part of the marginalized sector. In our current world today, we cannot deny the fact that most people actually have phones and don't really have any idea on how to properly navigate the app. They have other family members that can help them. And when it comes to those who actually don't have any resources to buy any devices, we have partnered with the local government units that will kind of help them and provide them the needed devices, and they will get that funds from the revenues that they will receive from the app.
And also think that your product or service is quite interesting, but can you just give us some example of your of the stakeholders that you have to think about when you are developing this? Just some example. It seems like you cover a lot of things here.
So when it comes to the key partnerships of the app, it is specifically on the local farmers association, delivery services. We also incorporated the Google Maps and also as well the Thailand Ministry of Agriculture and Cooperatives, local government units, Department of Agriculture and Department of Science and Technology, and Department of Information and Communication Technology. With these key partnership, we believe that with the help of everyone, in collaboration with everyone, the app would give a more sustainable effect to the farmers or to the community.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Okay, thank you very much. And we move to the next group.
Thank you once again, the judges and the Menalon I Cooperative App team from the Philippines for your presentation. Now it comes, it's the time for the fourth team, the EcoBin Intellitech. So I hope everyone of the team is prepared to introduce yourself. So please.
Hello, teacher. We are from Japiakum School. We are from Thailand. Yes,
Yeah.
sir.
Could everyone introduce yourself? Like your name?
Oh, sorry, sir. My name is Natapop Siawong. Yes.
My name is Bhumipasa Pimanirat.
My name is Pan Pupasert.
My name is Tirapavamani.
Thank you for your introduction. So let's welcome the presentation from EcoBin Intellitech.
Hey! Have you ever experienced any of these problems? Garbage overflowing from the bin? Bad smell coming from garbage that has not been collected? In order to solve these problems, we invented this. It's EcoBin. EcoBin is a smart trash can with a two-special mechanism. One, when the garbage is full. Our bins automatically collect and pack the trash bag by itself to reduce unpleasant odors. And at the bottom of the bins, there is a sensor that sends a signal to the central office and alert in the Bin May application as soon as the bin is full. After that, the central office will use AI to calculate the route and plan the garbage collection route of the garbage truck to get the minimum distance, but can collect garbage in all homes. After we collect the garbage, we will continue to process the waste, such as disposing of it, selling it, make organic fertilizer, and recycle. Also, our system will help reduce air pollution, help government to solve the waste problem directly, promote people to separate their waste. And this presented here is a detailed overview of our cost structure. The total is around 2,045,800 baht. We have three main sources of income: customer subscriptions, deposit fees, and sales of our garbage bags. Our profit margin is about 53.079% of annual revenue. And that all, thank you. We hope you will support us. See you again next time.
All right. thank you for the presentation of the EcoBin IntelliTech. And yeah, again, the judge, please, if you have any remaining questions or wish to explore any topic further, please ask the team members during this time.
I want first, I would like to ask, what actually is the key benefits of your system?
To reduce the environment impact and cost saving to the city and real-time waste monitoring. So we try to manage the waste amount of waste in just province or in our country.
So actually, what is the main problems that you see in the first place and you would like to use this system to solve?
We got a lot of complaint. I hear a lot of complaint about the smell of the garbage and
Had not been collected.
had not been correct. So we invite this system to help the people that have that problem. Yes.
So the problems that you see is like the garbage is full, no one collected on time. So you'd like to introduce this system to help reducing that problems, right? Okay. Solve the questions now.
So who will be paying for this service?
The urban resident and government. Yes.
I see you quite detailed on your, like, revenue and also budget, right? And, like expenses. Can you elaborate that a little bit more? Explain it a bit more, 2 million baht. It's like, ตัวเลขกลมๆ it's like a whole number, but could you just detail it for us? Like a quick explanation.
So it's from our subscription. So when you want to buy the bin, you need to subscription to our service. So that's what our income from. Yes.
So how much would it cost for your bin, one bin, for one piece?
$200 baht.
200 baht.
200 baht per month.
Per bin.
Per bin per month. Yeah.
So the bin is on loan, right? So you loan them the bin, right? And then you collect the garbage.
Yes.
200 baht. And how many, what would be the number of people who use this service? You must have some number to calculate, right? To come up with 2 million baht. In your province?
So we talk about
Consumer about 150 per month. So we calculate for the year and it come 2 million baht ค่ะ ใช่ไหม
Okay.
That the number sounds unrealistic to me. But anyway, cheap, yes. Anyway, what is the use of AI in your system? Please explain a little bit more.
So we use AI to analyze our data that's collect from the IoT sensor that in our bin, right? Just fuel level, traffic, weather, and another more. So we send that data to our AI. We use machine learning, so we analyze the data, so we can customize and optimize our collecting route. We can use it to reduce our time to arrive at the place, so we can collect more, or we can, I don't know, we can, yeah, we can,
That's it.
อะไรครับ
Yeah, I understand. So that's all. I think the time is up, and thank you very much.
Thank you again, all the judges, for your comment. And all right, we passed the halfway of the morning session. Now, I would like to welcome the fifth team, the Market Genius team, for your introduction. So please introduce yourself.
Good morning. I have to apologize first because my camera is black, so I can't open that. This is okay if I not open the camera. Okay, so good morning, everyone. My name is Thierry Wantongs, and my team, Burichat Vichit and City Date. We are a representative from the Cherambikhet 16th Pansar School. Today we are going to present about the market genius. Yes.
Thank you for your introduction. So let me share out your presentation.
Okay. Hello, I'm a representative from Cherambikhet 16th Pansar School. Today I'm excited to share about the orientations for social business innovation. Nowadays, business in Thailand is critically important and plays roles in many sides of Thailand society, and it drives the country's economy. For this reason, it makes the people better in Gen Z, Gen Y, Gen X passionate in business. We will see the people who want to start a business but lack a basic knowledge is commonly observed in the Thailand society. For these reasons, my team and I have observed and find a way to solving this issue that happen in the business Thailand society by gather information on the various investment or business model. Also address a common mistake that many investors make, which exit is highly accurate and suitable for people who want to start a business or invest. And additionally, we use the AI to help design the business plan, help the AI to generate about the system of the application. Right, for this as a result, we finally established the AI application for whole Market Genius. What is the Market Genius? Market Genius is an application that's designed to help people who want to have the dream to start a business or want to have their own business, but lack of the knowledge, but lack of the experience to get started and don't know how the way to start or what is the directions to start. So this app will assist the people by use the AI technology to analyze the market condition, about the analyze the what is the directions of economy in real time, help access the competitor data to provide the automated business strategy plan, and this include the recommendations on the products and appropriate about the marketing plans. Moreover, a Market Genius have the prominent feature that allow users to track their business performance in real time, which means that you can see the every factor that's relevant to do the business essential, like such as the comprehensive report covering sales data or the customer certifications or the futures market trend analysis, which all of this will be helpful for the people who want to start a business in the future. And Moreover, these features help users quickly adjust their strategy based on the changing market condition and help the people to define the directions way of their business and help the user to reducing the business decision list and increasing opportunities for consciously growth of the market. We will market genius also use the AI to have many function to help the user, and this can ensure that user can be confident that the plan they have developed are accurate and have suitable for their business and will suit to their target market when they use the market genius. Thank you.
Thank you, the Market Genius team, for your presentation. Next will be the Q&A. May I please ask Dr. Thanasin to give any comments, or if you have any questions, please take this time.
Okay. I think this is a very good idea to implement the market analysis for the customer using AI. So my question would be, how would you distinguish your service from the current set of ChatGPT or available AI tools that currently they are offering in the market? How would you distinguish your service from the available services?
Just a moment, please. Sorry, can you repeat the questions, please? My connection is not good.
How would you distinguish your service from the current set of AI like ChatGPT?
We have the knowledge that have the knowledge to give the information for people who use this app, like a ChatGPT. For example, ChatGPT we will key the command, and the ChatGPT will provide the information for the people who key the command, right? But in the Market Genius, we will use the people who have their knowledge and are good in that side to give the information for the client to use this app. Seem like an AI, but we use the people instead. Yes.
Okay, I'm finished with my question. Thank you.
Yeah, now it's my turn. So I kind of get confused that you're saying that you are going to use AI to give a recommendation or suggest to the clients, and then you change your answer to that. You use people, experts to give the advice. So where would be the AI be in this service?
I guess the result. The AI in this Market Genius will focus the results, analyze the results in the application, and give the information like a people.
Actually, I kind of have quite similar question with the Thanasin that I'm not quite sure. I would say that related question that I'm not quite sure that how can you make sure that the information you have from the AI is accurate? Because, because all of the answer that you give to the client, they would use that to either invest or, put some money in. Yeah.
Indeed, we infers from the real time like a real time information from the website or for example like if you want to invest in the stock market, so we use the AI will give the information like a real times of the stock market, what when it will decrease or when will increase. We will infer from the website that is the main website, and we will bring this information and bring this information that appear in our application, and this is will make sure that information will have the precise.
Well, when you say real time or like real time information, everything is real time already nowadays.
Yes, everything is real time, and we have the another feature that you can score the information that if you want to know about the larger like the last days of the information, that we have the feature that AI will provide the another information for the client.
I'm quite stupid with technology, but I think that kind of program or software is already available, right?
Yes.
What is the role of AI in here? AI seems to be more intellectual than that, like higher level than just, like grab the information for you, right?
The roles of AI in this app will suggest the client in the applications who want to use this app, can make the marketing plan or can analyze the information in the real time. This is the roles of the AI in the application Market Genius.
So it seems like you can like 100% trust the AI or the answer from the AI from this application, right?
Actually, definitely, because we have the AI will bring the information, have the info website that we can touch it. AI not only just generate by itself, but they bring the information and infer that, not just like a.
Okay, that's time's up right now. Thank you very much. We'll move on to the next
Thank
group.
you.
So thank you all the judges for your questions, and thank you for the Market Genius for your presentation and answers. So it's now the sixth team. Please be prepared to introduce yourself. So yes, please. The Green Loop team, are you here with us? Yep. So please introduce yourself.
Okay. Good day, panelists. We are Green Loop. I am James Alfred Z. Flores.
I am Quintin D. Buena.
I am Lloyd Archie S. Acero.
I am Aaron Q. Alzate.
From Basud National High School, Philippines. We aim to create a lasting legacy, securing a future where food security is assured for all. Thank you.
Thank you very much for your introduction. So come join us for your presentation for the Green Loop.
Between 2000 and 2022, global crop production has increased by 56%, producing 9.6 billion tons. But this has strained sustainability by increasing energy and water consumption. Hence, we propose Green Loop, a social enterprise aimed at enhancing food security and sustainability.
By merging theoretical sciences with AI technology, we've developed a commercialized system that synergizes aquaculture and aeroponics to optimize overall plant growth and aquatic health.
Now, what exactly is Greenwood? At its core, the system is mainly operated by artificial intelligence. Unlike conventional aquaculture and aeroponic farming, our system optimizes both production and sustainability inside an enclosed greenhouse farm, as it enhances the efficiency of the four key subsystems: physical, chemical, biological, and energy.
AI regulates temperature, humidity, and water quality, utilizing sprinkling system, ventilation, and solar energy. Growth sensors boost productivity, while a remote app offers yield estimates, improvement tips, and productive insights for optimization.
It advances modern agriculture with data-driven, sustainable methods and clean energy to support cultivated life. It enhances food security, empowers communities, and creates jobs.
Economically speaking, Greenloop presents a promising industry by targeting the mass market and supporting farmers, driving mass production. It stands out by offering valued goods and systems tailored to customers' needs, generating revenue through operations and product sales.
Greenloop provides high-quality vegetable and fish through a scalable, efficient farming system. It empowers farmers with sustainable technology to boost productivity and reduce environmental impact, with plans for a strategic partnership to support effective operation. The Green Loop supports global sustainable development goals by promoting sustainable agriculture, clean energy, advanced farming technology, protection of ecosystems, and creating community jobs.
By integrating these components, we provide an efficient, sustainable aqua-aeroponic solutions to support the zero hunger feature. Once again, we are the student entrepreneurs of Green Loop.
So thank you for your presentation. Yep, and judges are welcome to post any further question or request elaboration on any topic during this time.
Okay, we decide to invite Dr. Thanasinh first.
Okay. I think this is a wonderful idea to be as inclusive. My question would be, what would be your budget for the cost of your platform for the first year?
Given that Green Loop is under the first phase or the development phase of our device, we are now not sure about the current or the final SRP or suggested retail price of every devices and the crop produce we will develop during the final final phase of this device.
Although, additionally, our plan for this project is to find key partnerships to help us distribute the project, minimizing the cost. For example, agribusinesses, government agencies like
the Department of Science and Technology, also the Department of Agriculture, as well as the Bureau of Fisheries and Aquatic Resources, since we cultivate aquaculture and crop like lettuce and tilapias.
Also academic institutions and distribution partners to help us spread or get more channels to distribute the project.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, I have a question. Are there any AI tools that help improve the crop quality? I mean, is your application different from any precision agriculture application that are available already in the market?
Given that the Green Loop is enclosed in a greenhouse farm and operated by AI, the AI communicate the actual data of the farm to the mobile phone used by the farmer. And those information are gathered from the individual sensors placed inside the greenhouse farm for us to gain the real-time and actual measurements and conditions of the farm.
Are that being used already?
No, actually, the main difference of our implementation of AI is that we have separate detectors and alarms. For example, moisture and temperature detectors that are connected to the AI system. That helps to get more accurate data for the farm.
I have a question, sir. Since you are very high-tech approach to the farming, is there any impact that you think about, like to the locals or traditional farmers? Are you gonna destroy them, or how do you gonna cooperate with the traditionals or the people that in need and that know?
Given that our mission is to aim to provide scalable farming, advanced scalable farming, small scale and large scale farmers can now acquire this device and can operate it with the ease, given that our mobile application is user friendly and will not demand high technical skills, making it more efficient and easy to manipulate during the use of it.
Additionally, the high implementation of, as you said, the high tech devices, that helps like fully automate the process of producing the crops. So it will be very helpful for the farmers. And what that'll do is basically automate farming system where the farmers only need to like monitor or intervene when there are detected problems or like fluctuations in the system detected by the AI systems itself.
For me, I would like to ask, what would be the key source of incomes for your business? And then what actually, in your point of view, what would be the impact that this business will bring, and who will be the beneficiaries?
Thank you for that question. Actually, regarding the income for you'll get from this, we actually have a target market, which is 40% farmers, 40% mass customers or consumers. So 19% educational institutions and 19% government agencies. So ito na. Our mass customers will be educational institutions, government agencies, agricultural farmers, community, the community or the food markets. And we also plan to distribute this to fish and vegetable dealers.
So additionally, with that answer, one of our stream of the revenues are the operating revenue, which includes the device sale itself or the green loop, the service revenues, as well as the produce sales, which consist of the lettuce plants and the tilapia fishes.
So to sum that up, basically, our main source of income here will be the farmers. We will sell the project itself or the farm to farmers with the help of like as we said, agribusinesses agencies to help us distribute this to the farmers, and also the mass consumers for the fish and the vegetable.
Thank you very much. So, good, next group.
Thank you very much, everyone, for your comments and ideas. We are now turn our attention to the last team for the school session, short board. I trust everyone is ready to introduce yourself. So the Saltport team, please introduce yourself.
Hello, my name is Arya Kongketsopon, and my teammate Napat Yongsi Chaisukun is not here today with us, unfortunately, but I hope you guys enjoy our video.
Okay, thank you. So let's check out the presentation from Saltport.
Did you know that over 8 million tons of plastic end up in our oceans every single year? That's like dumping a garbage truck's worth of plastic every minute. And it's not just the ocean. Only 9% of all plastic ever produced has been recycled. The rest, well, it ends up in landfills of the environment, polluting ecosystems and threatening wildlife. In fact, over 1 million animals die each year from plastic ingestion or entanglement. If we don't act by 2050, there could be more plastic in the ocean than fish. Recycling is still one of the most simple yet most powerful action we could take to turn this crisis around, yet no one seems to care much about it anymore. It's time to make every single item count, because our planet can't afford us not to.
Every day, millions of people face simple yet pressing problems: waste disposal. In Thailand and many parts of the world, improper sorting leads to overflowing landfills and environmental disaster. But what if there was a solution? Introducing SortBot, a self-sorting trash can that uses advanced AI technology to automatically categorize your waste.
So how does it work? Well, let's start visualizing. First of all, SortBot utilizes sensors and cameras. The bot would be equipped with various sensors, including cameras and infrared sensors, to identify different types of waste. These sensors could capture image and data about the material from your trash. The bot is also employed with convolutional neural networks, which allows it to analyze the image it captures from image recognition. The AI would be trained on a large dataset of various waste items to recognize different materials like plastic, metal, paper, and organic waste. Then comes the decision making. Based on the analysis, the AI would classify each item into predefined categories. It would access factors like material composition, shape, and color to determine the appropriate disposal method. Once an item has been classified, the bot would use conveyor belts equipped with mechanical flaps to physically separate the waste.
Now here's the fun part. Our innovative AI doesn't just sort, it learns and adapts. The more you use it, the smarter it gets. This means better sorting accuracy over time, leading to even less waste ending up in the landfills. And finally, a user interface could allow operators to monitor the bot's performance, adjust settings, and receive reports on sorting efficiency and waste compositions.
Imagine a cleaner community where every piece of plastic is handled properly. Every small action contributes to a larger impact. By using SortBot, you're not just throwing away trash, you're helping protect our planet.
SortBot is more than just a product. It's a movement. With proper sorting, we can reduce landfill waste, improve recycling rates, and foster a culture of sustainability. Together, we can ensure a healthier environment for future generations.
While we focus on Thailand, the potential for SortBot extends globally. Cities worldwide are grappling with waste management issues. By creating a sustainable business model around SortBot, we're not only addressing a critical need, but also opening new doors for new markets and job creation. Join us in revolutionizing the future. With SortBot, every piece of trash can make a big difference. Please help us build a cleaner community in the future, one sorted item at a time.
Okay, thank you for the Saltport team for your presentation. Now, judges are invited to ask any additional questions and any subject during this time.
Let's see. Is there any question from you?
My question is, how would you make money from this operation? It seems like somewhat requiring a lot of energy in building this belt machine and sorting through all these garbages.
Well, SortBot can generate revenue through direct sales to municipalities and businesses and educational institutions, also government institutions, looking to enhance their waste management systems. And additionally, like subscription models for ongoing software updates, maintenance, and supporting service can provide a steady income stream. And also partnerships with recycling companies for data analytics and insights could also yield revenue by offering valuable information to improve their operations and efficiency.
And I have a question. what is the size, the physicals of the sort pot?
Well, it should be around 1.5 meters in height, like 0.8 meters in width and 1 meter in depth. Like it should be around like a slightly bigger than an average like large trash can we see outside. But since we also consider that we have like a lot of gear attached, so that's why like it might be some spacious, but overall it's effective.
So it will not be the trash can that you put like in the house, right? It will be like the waste management behind the buildings or something that you collect all this trash from your area and then put in the sort pot, right?
Yes, we plan on targeting more of like public spaces rather than household like small trash cans, because our targets are basically governments and local governments and also like school districts. So it's like a big collective of like trash. And you have to consider its size again. It's not really optimal for small households to have like one sort bot, but it's for like big like dumping maybe dumping your personal trash from your house into sortbot and it'll sort for you.
I have a question. Actually, Thai people really care about sorting, no matter how much we try to contain. So, how can your application help raise their awareness or change the habit at all? Or it will just make them become even lazier, right? So, yeah, would you like to elaborate on this?
So just because sortbot sorts your waste for you doesn't mean that you don't gain more insight into recycling. So you also have to consider that you're the one actively putting in the waste. And since for me, my personal experience, people from my school like to dump their lunch trays into one single container without actually realizing that their tray has plastic, paper, and organic waste in it. And they don't care because like they just don't seem to care anymore, even though recycling has been around for a very long time. So by using sortbot, you can actually see the recycling in person and in real time. So therefore you're more educated on, oh wait, like sorting actually like matters, and even this robot could do sorting. So why don't I care more about the environment, and why don't I care about sorting trash when maybe there's not a sorted one around, or when there's like already labeled categories of trash around? So I think it's a very innovative idea, and it could also like it could also educate people in real time.
Thank you very much.
I have some more question. What next after the sort bot has sorted the trash? What's next? Where it goes? Where, and then there will be different types of trash, right? What is the plan of it?
So after sortbot sorts the trash, it will basically go for processing, and we plan on having the processing be turned into recycled materials like clothes and like iPad cases or any stationery that could be used in schools or homeless shelters. Because like I feel like with the increasingly industrialized industry, we tend to buy things that are recycled and are manufactured quickly, but with sortbot and other sort of items, just because we have like a high like non-contaminated items, and there's like a very accurate sorting, and there's no plastic mixed with paper, we could actually use these recycled materials effectively.
Okay, just quick question.
Just one quick question. How much would you charge for one sort box?
I know this would be very expensive. Well, considering that we're market towards like governments and local schools that have like a range of budget, we think the cheapest sort bot would be around 150,000 baht to around 500,000 baht. We are trying to keep it reasonable, but we also want to source high quality AI and convolution neural networks, and also like high quality sort bot materials to build the trash cans to make sure it is actually like renewable and very effective.
Okay, thank you very much. And so that's the end of the morning presentation.
Okay, that concludes the school level presentation. Thank you to all contestants for your participation. We are wrapping up this session now, and please join us to give the students a round of applause. And please pay attention while our esteemed judges deliberate and finalize the scores. The result will be announced following the completion of the university level presentation. And don't miss out on the exciting action. Join us again at 12:30. So 12:30, we will start the KU Ideation Challenge 2024 for the university level session. So enjoy your lunch break and please be back at 12:30. Thank you.
เรียกว่าเปิดเกษตรดีกว่าเปิดนะปิดให้ก่อน
Since the 2nd of February 1943, KU has made progress in the last 8 decades. Number 1, Agriculture and Forestry University in Thailand. According to the QS World University Rankings by More than 70,000 students, 725 inbound students and 500 outbound students. KU has over 750 partner institutes and 457 active agreements. With the concepts of knowledge of the land, integrated with different programs, at Bangkok campus, we are near the Kasetsart University BTS SkyTrain stations. All our campuses provide free campus buses. More than 1 million books and e-books learning resource at KU Library. It held on our healthy green campus. More than 5,000 million baht economic value added at Kasetsart Fair. The annual fair is one of the biggest events in the country. No matter how many years pass, our university is still creating a green economy for the quality of life of Thai people in our country and worldwide. Kasetsart University aims to achieve carbon neutrality by 2035, well-being of the nation. Kasetsart University, knowledge of the land.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, I hope everyone enjoy your lunch. And welcome back to KU Ideation Challenge 2024 for the final competition for social business ideation competition. So please let me give some wrap up this morning session. The 7 school teams put a lot of creativity and dedication. So the 7 school teams put a lot of creativity and dedication. Yes, so we have seen the creativity and dedication into their presentation. Now is your turn, the final competition on university level for social business ideation. And please keep in mind that you have 3 minutes for presentation and the judge will have 5 minutes for Q&A. So please give me a second. Yep, so before we start, I would like to invite Assistant Professor Arasha, our head of judges, to give us again a briefing of the competition criteria.
Good afternoon. I believe that all the participants are in the group right now. Okay, before we begin, I would like to explain about the criteria that the judges will mark for this competition. First one will be the social value. It is about your idea that address the social issue or need and how your idea improve well-being of communities or individuals. The second criteria is the use of AI. It's a way that you utilizing or creative use of the AI in your project. The third criteria is an impact. The potentials of solutions that make your idea significant to accessibility or resilience. The fourth one will be the business viability. It's how your idea demonstrates the benefits to the economic sustainability of the projects, like in revenue stream, the cost structures, and how it gains the customers. The fourth, I'm sorry, the fifth one will be the presentations. It's how your video has clear and concise content, compelling storytellings, and the quality of the video. And last but not least, the question and answer Q&A. It is your moment of truth, where you respond to our judges. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Rasha, for your competition criteria. So, for some contestants who just joined our event now, so I would like to introduce our judge again. First, Assistant Professor, Associate Professor Chamai Pak Maiklat, Assistant to the President for International, for Foreign Affairs, sorry. And next, you already heard him, Professor Arasha, Assistant to the Dean for International Affairs, Faculty of Architecture. He also the head of the judges for this meeting. And next, Assistant Professor Supapat Pimon Simli, Assistant to the President of International Affairs from Kasetsart University. Next, Assistant Professor Yodmani Tepanon, Vice Dean for Benchmark Development and International Strategies, Faculty of Business Administration, Kasetsart University. And lastly, Assistant Professor Thanasin Phanom Pongpan, Vice Dean for International Affairs, Faculty of Economics, Kasetsart University. He will join us online.
Hello, สวัสดีครับ
Yes, so this after lunch break will be there will be 6 finalists who have been selected from universities both in Thailand and abroad. And may I please share the lineup for this afternoon? So the lineup for university level, there will be 6 teams. So team 1 is AgriCycle AI from Kasetsart University. The second team, Robusco Smart Bus System for rural areas from Kasetsart University, Chalermpaket, Sakonnakhon Province Campus. The third one, Cam Alert, from the College of Teacher Education, Marino Marcos State University from the Philippines. The fourth one, Virtual Hearing Headset from King Mongkut Institute of Technology, Lat Krabang. The fifth one, Scam Card from Kasetsart University. And the last team, Tour Thai from Kasetsart University, Suphanburi campus. All right, the first team, AgriCycle AI, are you already here?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, so could you please introduce yourself?
Okay. Hello, everyone. I'm Jay from AgriCycle AI team. We are from the Computer Science Department at Kasetsart University. Unfortunately, my teammate couldn't join today due to their class, so I will be presenting on their behalf. I hope you enjoy our project. Thank you.
Thank you very much. So let's listen to AgriCycle AI presentation.
In Thailand, agricultural farms generate significant amounts of organic waste, including crop residues and animal manure. Traditionally, this waste is either burned, contributing to air pollution, or left to decompose, releasing methane, a potent greenhouse gas. Farmers are also heavily reliant on chemical fertilizers, which degrade soil health over time. This unsustainable cycle needs to change. Our solution is an AI-driven waste management system designed specifically for agricultural farms. Using advanced AI, the system optimizes the collection, categorization, and processing of organic waste. It converts the waste into valuable products like compost, biofertilizers, and biogas. Farmers receive real-time analytics and tailored recommendations on how to manage waste more effectively. By integrating AI, farmers can not only reduce waste but also continuously reuse resources, creating a sustainable farming system. The impact of our solution is substantial. Farms will significantly lower their environmental footprint by reducing greenhouse gas emissions and improving soil health. Farmers will reduce their reliance on chemical fertilizers, lowering operational costs and potentially creating new revenue streams through the sale of bioproducts. By transforming waste into value, this system promotes circular economy practices in the agricultural sector. AI plays a pivotal role in this solution. It provides farmers with data-driven insights, predicts future waste production, and offers solutions for optimization. The AI system was also crucial during the ideation process, helping us test the feasibility of different concepts and refining our solution based on real-world scenarios. This idea is not just about sustainability, it's about business potential. By reducing operational costs and generating new revenue streams, our solution offers a sustainable business model for farmers. It scales from local to national levels, helping to transform Thailand's agricultural sector for the better. Together, we can build a sustainable future for agriculture in Thailand, using AI to turn waste into value.
Your microphone is closed.
Can see your microphone.
Oh, sorry. Yes, so may I please pass the floor to the judges? So if you have any additional questions or would like to add any comments, so please feel free to bring it up this time.
Sir Thanatin, do you have any questions?
Hi. That's a very wonderful idea, turning garbage into money. How would you predict your operational costs for the first year?
The subscription fee for our AI-driven waste management system is estimated to start around 1,000 Thai baht per month for small scale farm, and in the large scale farm is estimate around start 300 Thai baht per month.
And how would be your cost for your operation?
Cost structure is technology development, waste processing operation, and farmer outreach.
Do you have any number in your mind about the cost for the first year?
Now is our project is an idea, so I cannot estimate that number.
Okay, I'm finished with my question. Thank you.
It's from your video presentation, it seems like AI seems to play a very important role here. However, but you know, I cannot see how it can turn you know, like waste into fertilizer. So it's gonna be like expert who will give you like suggest you how to deal or manage the waste, right? But at the end, the work will be based on human, you know, like a job, or they have to do it themselves, right?
Yeah. So our system is use AI to optimize the collection, categorization, and processing of organic waste on the farm.
The next question, before coming up with this idea, have you come across any AI tool that are already available in the world before, or is it an original idea?
Again, please.
Yeah, your application, is it, are you the first one who have created this, or have you come across any similar application before that are available in the world? Or you are the very, very first one who think about dealing with
I cannot sure, but I think I think it the first one. Yeah.
But in your business model, and you said like your cycle is can be like business viable. But did you ever like try to calculate like how many years or how long it's going to be a return for after the investment?
Again, please, I didn't hear you.
Okay. Have you ever like try to calculate like if you invest about the systems and many things that you presented, what is the break even or what is the return on investment? Like how many years that your business gonna make a profit?
You mean how many year to?
Yes, or you can like how much money we need to invest or how many years it's gonna like return in the profit. That would be like a common question that you will find if you try to make something new, very innovative.
Okay. So from the estimate cost that we start around 100 or 1,000 or 3,000 Thai baht per month. So I think this fee cover access to the AI system and a real-time analysis and ongoing update. We are also exploring partnership with agricultural organization to subsidize cost for small farmer, ensuring that the system remain afford and accessible for the over time. The saving on chemical fertilizer and new revenue stream from bioproduct and will more than cover the subscription cost. I think is around 3 or 5 years.
Okay, we are running out of time, but I just want you to in brief summarize for us again what would be the main impact or benefits of your system.
This system use AI to optimize the collection and categorization and processing organic waste on the farm. So the AI system provide the real-time analytic and recommendation to the farmer to how to manage waste more effectively and maximize the benefit of the circular economy practice.
And how will you link this to sustainable development goals? You don't have to tell us, the number of the goals, but just, try to link this to some aspect of sustainable development goals.
The implementation of the system can reduce the environmental footprint of the farm by lowering greenhouse gas emission and improving soil health.
Thank you very much. Now we move to the other group.
Thank you very much, the judges. And the first team, Agri Cyber AI from Kasetsart University. So the next team will be Robust Go Smart Bus System for rural areas. So are you here, the members?
I'm here.
Yes, okay. So please go around and introduce yourself, please.
Many high school. Hello, my name is Nitipon from Hell. I formed Robust Goal System for Rural Areas teams.
I am Pantong Sernok. We are from Computer Engineering Kasetsart, Chalenge University.
My name is Komin Wapan. University Kasetsart, Sukarnakon University.
We ready to show you my Robust Goal now.
Thank you for your introduction. So now let's hear the presentation from Robust Go Smart Bus System.
It's already 9, but the bus still isn't here. There be something wrong with this schedule. Did I check the wrong bus schedule? The bus shows right now.
Hey, are you a traveler? I guess you are waiting for the bus, right?
Yeah, it's 9 already, but I haven't seen a single bus.
That bus actually passed 30 minutes ago. Let me see your timetable. This is the old schedule. No wonder.
Seriously? How people supposed to rely on this?
That too, but this problem will be solved when we apply this strategy in rural areas. Do you see that little device over there?
How does it work?
It's a gadget that shows when the next bus is coming. Next time you are out here, try looking for this device at the bus stops.
Thanks for the suggestion. Next time, I will try it out, so I don't miss the bus.
Next, I will explain how Robust Go works. With our Robust Go system, there is a function to send the bus coordinate to bus stops in various locations, and the gateway is interpreted. The gateway then sends the coordinates to the app so that everyone can use our service. Robust Go is designed to meet the real transportation needs of rural communities, delivering convenient, reliability, and sustainable development. Here, how Robust Go is making a difference. Every time passengers check the Robust Go app, they see real-time schedule that match up perfectly, knowing that trips will be smooth and on time every time. More and more people are choosing public transportation, make the road clearer, and make the air clean every day, reduce environmental pollution and revitalize the community. Without the need to buy a new vehicle, rural families save on transportation costs, cutting down debt and building long-term financial security. By connecting passengers and tourists to new routes in the community, Robust Go boosts local revenue, supporting rural economic growth sustainably. To ensure efficiency in all coordinates, we have integrated advanced AI models to enhance data compression, predict arrival times accurately, forecast passenger demand throughout the day, and maintain system stability. Robust Go is more than just a transportation option, but it's a new standard for rural travel. With this system, we are building long-term trust with community, creating accessible, efficient, and eco-friendly transportation that genuinely enhance the quality of life.
It's already 9.
All right, that's the presentation from the Robust Go Smart Bus System for rural areas. The judges, again, please feel free to raise any further question or topic you like to discuss during this session.
Okay. I understand that in the rural area, the pain point of not knowing when the bus will arrive will probably be the big one. Now I still fail to see how you can incorporate the AI module in trying to predict the arrival of the bus, the time arrival of the bus, because in the rural area, I don't think the traffic jam will be that bad. Am I correct, or can you justify your answer, please?
Okay. Module is the same GPS position in receiver module. This possible GPS position is the big size of data. Is a receiver module. Calculate distance of bus and receiver module. I have integrate AI module is integrate AI to compress data GPS data is the small size. This reduce time in air to time in communication is GPS time reduce time in module receive and module transmit. This transmit is display in on display on the transmit in show time is alive in the position solution transmit.
Thank you.
I have just one very easy question. Who will be your customers? I mean, who will pay for your service? Who will buy your device?
The customer we looking for who the old company of the bus in the rural area. Like in Skonakon, they are called รถแดง to run to drive from into the city. We want to have them to more passenger after the COVID. We want to help them.
So I'm not quite sure. In Bangkok, we have like a monitor, like GPS tracking at the bus station. Is it the same?
Yeah, it's the same, but we try to make to easier for the older person and the little child who can easily travel.
So your application. So you are selling application or you're selling a device?
So we have both. We choose to make the device because we in rural area we have so many older person who can use or know about technology. Yes.
Okay, but you are saying that your customer would be like the bus company?
Yeah.
So it would be like one bus company who can use this service. I mean, who can use or apply this service to the application. It's like when I heard this at the first in the first time, I thought that it's gonna be like a platform that several bus companies can like put that service in, and like the GPS of all of the buses would be on that application. So this is only one bus company that can buy your device, right?
I think we can scale up later, but in the first time we want to test in my area first, then we will scale up to the big company or something like that.
เวลา So I think it's up. Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you. The second team, sorry, Robust Go Smart Bus System for rural areas for your presentation. So next, there will be the third team called Cam Alert. So you ready? I think you're ready. So let's take turns introducing yourself, please.
Okay, good afternoon, everyone. So as we all know, agriculture is the backbone of our food systems, but it faces challenges. Pests and insects cause significant crop damage, leading to reduced yields and increased cost. Weather conditions can also be unpredictable, right? Like leaving farmers with limited tools to plan effectively. Current methods of pest detection are often reactive, labor-intensive, and inefficient.
Food scarcity, waste of crops, and unsustainable actions are the common problems that we face.
Now, what matters at the end of the day is a sustainable innovation that covers a wide scope of beneficiary, including the investors, farmers, and also the community. I am Rose Ann Ramos.
I am Ronald Jolly Camacho. And I am Carla Pri Pagdilao. And together, we will achieve sustainability through our creative innovation, the Cam Alert.
Thank you for your introduction. So we are now hear the presentation from Cam Alert team.
Our world is facing numerous challenges. One of the most affected countries is the Philippines. According to the Asian Disaster Reduction Center, the Philippines is visited by an average of 20 typhoons every year, 5 of which are destructive. This significantly impacts food security because of shifting precipitation patterns and extreme weather events, which reduces agricultural production. The effects are felt not only by individual farmers in said country, but also by populations around the globe. To address the challenge, the innovator used the business model Canvas to identify key components, leading to the development of Cam Alert, an AI-powered commerce system that helps farmers quickly in identifying and addressing crop health issues caused by pests or weather. This innovation supports SDG number 2, or Zero Hunger, by enhancing food security and sustainable agriculture, boosting productivity and reducing waste. It also aligns with goal number 13, or climate action, by helping farmers adapt to climate change with predictive insights, improving resilience, and minimizing losses. Its solar-powered design promotes renewable energy and reduces carbon emissions. Cam Alert is an AI-powered camera that detects pests in fields and sends pest management solutions. Through its app, farmers receive real-time notifications, helping them stay informed and take timely action. This sustainable business integrates eco-friendly practices and resource management, offering an efficient, long-term solution that benefits a wide population. By monitoring crops, it minimizes waste and optimizes resource use, ensuring a reliable food supply to sustain productivity and improve quality of life. Indeed, the utmost importance of making this innovation is to ensure that we achieve the majority of sustainable development goals, using the business model Canvas to develop a solution that integrates with the environment that helps create a positive impact. As life always has its uncertainty, an innovation built to promote resilience and readiness is getting ready of what is ahead of us.
Right, thank you, the Cam Alert, for your presentation. Here now I'll pass the floor to judges again to have, if you have any questions or topics you'd like to cover, please do not hesitate to bring them up this time.
Okay, the first question will be, when you use a camera to detect the field in agriculture, how would you plan on who would be paying for putting the equipment on the field, and what would be your revenue model? Would you charge directly to the farmers, or would you charge who would be your target customers?
Okay, thank you for that question. So first things first, the investors or the farmers would be the one who would be investing into this particular product, since we are only focusing on the agricultural sector. So once we're talking about agricultural sector, we're also focusing on the problems that the farmers or the agricultural sector are currently facing, and how can we put this camera in the fields, or how can we put this product, or how can we make it possible at the end of the day. First of all, it's the people, or it's us, who will be the ones who will be putting this camera on the fields in itself, because we will be the one who knows how to do it. Because first things first, the whenever they pay for the product or for the innovation already, then that also includes the services that we can offer to the farmers or to the people who will be investing in our particular product.
So for the revenue stream, we the selling price of our product is 7,000 with a total production of 4,861 per unit. So the profit that we earn each is 2,184, representing a profit margin of 32.05%.
So the So the company also offers not only a product, but also additional services to enhance the customer experiences, which I already mentioned a while ago. So this also includes how the customers will be satisfied with our services and at the same time with our product. So this includes the subscription services for advanced features of the Cam Alert, and also the maintenance and repair services. So the subscription services also allows users to upgrade their Cam Alert at the end of the day with its updated and analytics tools as they become available in the market.
Thank you.
Okay, I have a question. How is your application different from any precision agriculture application that are available? There are quite a few of them. Even Kasetsart University, we have our own application like this. So how do you think is your application different or better than any other available applications? Similar sort?
May you repeat the question?
Yeah, you understand my question? There are certain applications that do this kind of job already, because agricultural scientists, they have invented like AI application called precision agriculture application. So how is your application different or better than theirs?
Our applications provide a green solution for if there is a pest detected in the field. So our applications provide the
No. Okay, so in support to that, what makes our product stands out, or what makes our product different from other investments or from other innovations, is the mere fact that we also integrated an application which the farmers will be notified whenever something is being detected on the pest. So that's also what makes it different. And apart from that, since we are also aware of the overuse or the exaggerated use of pesticides and insecticides, which is somehow the very main reason why there are a lot of plants that are going to waste, then that's also a proper way of telling the farmers that there is also a greener solution in order for them to solve these products at the end of the day. And since I also mentioned that this could also detect the possible weather or whenever that there is a calamity that will come, so that product alone would also be another way of giving resilience to the farmers, since this could notify the farmers to actually do sustainable steps in order for them to solve these products, so that the time that calamities will come, then the products or the plants will be protected at the end of the day.
How many units of cameras need to install in a farm? Like how many per hectare or say per square meter of the camera it can cover?
So our camera is 360 degrees, where
when in fact, when we're talking about the 360 degrees camera, it has a wide scope. So it does not cover specific hectare, but it can actually cover a lot of scope in the field. That is why when it comes into the camera in itself, there is a feature that we can use to actually see if there's something wrong with the crops. For example, is the camera is not only used to actually monitor the crops, but there is a zoom feature that could see that, oh, this pest there is an insect, there are insects in the product, that there is a need for us to solve this problem. So whenever that camera would be able to detect these things, then this would particularly immediately respond or immediately notify the farmers by using the application in itself. Like for example, if the product has been able to detect a pest or has been able to detect a problem, then the camera with itself would tell the farmers through the application, telling them that there's something wrong with this. There's something wrong with the plants, that there is a need for us to do this. And the product in itself or the innovation with itself will be the one to provide a solution in order for this problem to be solved. Thank you.
I think that will be the last questions, because we are running out of time. What would be the main impact of your project?
Okay, since we talked already about the sustainable development goals, which we are trying to also target at the end of the day, is of course we are also trying to solve the problems in food scarcity, which could also be a big impact or a great impact in the community, especially to the countries that are being affected by different disasters, because these are the ones who are really struggling when it comes to food production, and these are the ones who are really struggling when it comes to the waste of the plants. That is why the use of the camera in itself, or the use of the innovation in itself, is a greater way for us to prove that, oh, even if we are in the center of these particular calamities, we can be resilient at the end of the day. With the use of the camera in itself, with the use of the application in itself, we could be ready and we could be resilient whenever the application or the camera would notify us, oh, there is a typhoon that will come up, so you need to do this, so that you will protect the plants. And this would actually could give a greater impact, so that at the end of the day, if the calamities will be done at the end of the day, then there will be a greater impact, that the people will not be struggling anymore with the food that they are going to have at the end of the day. And that will also promote sustainable actions, which could also target the sustainable development goal number 3, which is to give a sustainable action and to give a long-term solution to every problem that the farmers are going to face, especially in agricultural sector.
Thank you very much. So we move to the next team.
Thank you once again for Camelot team and all the judges. So the next team is going to be the 4th one of the university level. So may I please ask the virtual healing headset to introduce yourself, please.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm from the team Takila. We're year 2 BBA international students at Kim Mogu Institute of Technology, Lakabang. And our project is about visual healing headset. My name is Bina Nue. And my
Hello,
team member.
everyone. My name is Uncle Hussein, and we are from Lembang and currently studying in the Kim Mogu Institute of Technology, Lakabang Business School. Nice to meet you all.
Thank you. So we will now listen to the video presentation from Virtual Healing Headset team.
Hello everyone. Today I'm excited to present Takila, a revolutionary business model that merges cutting-edge AI and VR technology to address one of life's most profound challenges, coping with the grief and loss of loved ones. The problem statement is that grief derived from loss of beloved ones impacts millions of people every year, often leading to prolonged sadness, mental health struggles, and even physical health decline. Finding closure or relief can feel impossible, especially when these losses deeply affect our emotional well-being. This is where Takila steps in with an innovative tech-driven solution. So let's see our solution. The Tacular Virtual Healing Headset uses advanced AI and VR technology to create a virtual space by analyzing information provided by users to generate a digital, accurate representation of the person. So how it works? To access Tacular, users simply create an account and choose from our subscription options, 500 baht monthly for standard and 1000 baht monthly for premium, plus additional storage options. New users are invited to access a 7-day free trial. In our physical store, we provide VR headsets and customers can also purchase personal VR headsets if needed. For artificial intelligence, the headset is powered by sophisticated AI functions, including machine learning, natural language processing, and custom rendering. These technologies make the simulations highly authentic. Machine learning recreates the unique behaviors and traits of the disease, and AI-driven rendering provides smooth, realistic visuals to support a comforting and credible virtual experience. Let's talk about the social impact. Our solution has the potential to significantly improve mental health by addressing grief in a novel way. Users can feel as if they are reconnected, even if temporarily, which can help them manage sorrow and find a new form of closure. Is it economically sustainable? The answer is yes. The subscription-based model allows users to choose based on their needs. Our partnerships with Sony and Nvidia not only support high-quality hardware, but also help reduce production costs. In terms of customer segment, we are targeting the customers with mental health problems due to loss of loved ones, which will exist as long as human species exists. To conclude this, in a world where mental health needs are increasingly recognized, Tacular represents a groundbreaking way to address a common social issue. Our headset is more than just a product, as it empowers individuals to reconnect with memories in a healing way. Thank you very much for your time.
Thank you very much for the presentation. Yes, the judges, please take the time to add any questions.
Okay. What kind of a problem do you envision for your customer to have when they want to when they need counseling, like service such as your product?
For this, in today's world, mental health issue is a serious problem. So it's like people are suffering loneliness, depression, and anxiety. So it's like they want to talk to a person, but they are lonely. They have no one to talk. So by using our product, they can talk to like AI, because like we target for for the people who pass away. So it's like they can reconnect with again. So it's like they reconnect with memories to heal themselves. So that's our problem statement. And they can use that to solve their mental issue. Yes.
So after Ajahn Thanasit asked you that question, I have two questions pop up in my head. The first one that we were talking about, I mean, going back to Ajahn Thanasit's question first. You said that you can connect to the loved one that passed away already, and how can you get the information about those, the behavior of that person? Otherwise, it's going to be like another person who we don't know before.
Yes. Actually, like we think for like the people who pass away, so we need to verify first from the government, and after that, we let the users to verify if there are any family members, and then like they can reconnect by putting the photos and the video clips by themselves. Actually, we put AI for them in the software, and the customers can use customization tools to see their beloved ones again. So it works that way.
So it is not going to be like photos and videos, but that AI, like avatar, I don't know, can respond to our question. You say that if you have any question, you can go back to your memory, to your family members, and then ask them question. Is that the way it is?
Yes, we can talk, and there will be interactions like customers can customize. But for us, we will provide AI. Yes.
All right, so yeah, that the information to be putting in as like the source of of the life of that person in your headset. I don't know where you can get that from, and
Okay.
that yes.
I will answer for that question. For example, if you smile, the AI will detect that your face is doing the one of the facial expression, but AI still doesn't know what kind of facial expression that did you make. So another style is that there is the language processing. It means like it is trying to identify that what kind of facial expression did you make. You are smiling, or you are angry, or you are crying, or something like that. And then there is the input process of the AI. After that, there will be the output process. Output process means the AI need to, visualize and present the information and data that he learn and understand from the data that customer put in, and then the AI need to present in the virtual world to the customers. For example, if you want to see the grandmother that already has passed away, and then you have to show the photo of the grandmother to the AI will land and present in the virtual world. And then in this way, you can communicate and talk with your grandmother in the virtual world.
Okay, and that comes to my second question, which I think it's quite weird for me, because when I'm wearing a headset and I see my father, for example, and then when I remove my headset, that's a reality. So I don't know if that's gonna make me happier or even sadder, at the end. So yeah, so it's just my thought or our thoughts. Yeah. You have any comments on that, or yeah?
Yes, for that, like, even if temporarily our mental health is healed. So I think that this make our product special. So like, it's better than not seeing again anymore. We can see like at least for like few minutes. So I think it's special. Yes.
Don't you think we need to consult the scientists first? Whether it's okay, this is the right method, because instead of accepting reality that one day we all die, we try to bring back, dead people into life again. Do you think it is sensible to do that, or do you think it's gonna be improved, by mental health team or expert?
Then it depends on the type of the person who you are, because based on the different perspective and attitude of the people, some people may want to accept the reality, but some people cannot accept the reality that they suffer. So for that type of person, they have to do the dealing off with the disconnection with their life people, because being the human species, we cannot adapt to the situation very fastly. So I think our products and model can in this role to give the mental health support to the type of the people who cannot adapt to themselves when they lose their loved ones.
I think that's all for now. And thank you very much. And we move to the next group.
Thank you very much for your time.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, the virtual hearing headset, for your answers and presentation. Now, we are going to team 5. So, is Camcard. So, are you here?
Yeah, we're here.
Okay. So, could you please first introduce yourself?
Good afternoon. I'm Pongpira Sudisopaporn from Faculty of Engineering, Kasetsart University.
Hi, my name is Saravit Laksana Wamadana. I am currently studying mechanical engineering at Kasetsart University.
Good evening. My name is Ravi Mahasanana. I am come from Kasetsart University, Faculty of Engineering. Thank you.
Thank you for your introduction. So, yep, we are now to present Camcard video.
ฮัลโหลนี่ใครครับ
ครับผมโทรมาจากธนาคาร A นะครับคุณสรวิทย์ลักษณะวงศ์พัฒนาใช่ไหมครับ
ใช่ครับ
ซึ่งตอนนี้เนี่ยเราได้รับแจ้งมาว่าเลขบัตรประชาชนของคุณเนี่ยมีการเปิดบัญชีใหม่หลายบัญชีในชื่อของคุณครับโดยที่ไม่ได้รับการยืนยันจากคุณครับไม่ทราบว่าคุณได้ดำเนินการเรื่องนี้ด้วยตัวเองหรือเปล่าครับ
ไม่ได้ทำครับ
ครับงั้นเดี๋ยวทางเราจะช่วยตรวจสอบให้นะครับแต่ก่อนอื่นผมขออนุญาตยืนยันข้อมูลบางอย่างก่อนเพื่อให้แน่ใจว่ากำลังพูดคุยกับเจ้าของข้อมูลจริงๆครับรบกวนขอหมายเลขบัตรประชาชนของคุณได้ไหมครับ
ได้ครับ
And this is Sorwit. Sorwit is about to be scamming. If you don't want to be like Sorwit, here is how to solve it.
Many of us are receiving a call from an unknown numbers. The person on the other end came to be from some organization, telling us something or asking us for information, and we don't even know if it is real or just another scam. Scams like this are happening every day, causing financial loss and distress, leaving people feeling vulnerable and insecure. Introducing our application, Scam Guard, an intelligent solution designed to protect people like me and you from falling victim to these scams.
Our AI power system monitoring calls in real time, analyzing patterns and check with a database of known scams to detect suspicious activity. If a scam is detected, we will let the user know immediately before the scammer can cause any harm. Here's how it works. Our AI system uses natural language processing or NLP. It detects a certain language commonly used by scammer. It's listening to red flag like urgent language or a request for sensitive information or pressure tactics. Behavioral analysis, enhanced detection, listening to caller tones and behavior. It separates normal conversation and a fraud one. It keep learning to improve accuracy over time and adapt to new scam tactics. This solution has a powerful social impact. It's helping vulnerable people feel safe when they pick up their phone. By preventing scams, it's not only reducing financial losses, but also restore trust in communication. Our AI business can be integrated into telecom network. It's offering valuable service to provider, bank, and e-commerce platform. Revenue can be generated through subscription model, partnership, and license. So much potential for sustainable business.
Lastly, by protecting people and stopping this scam, together we are building a safer and more trustworthy world, one call at a time.
Yep, so that's the presentation from Scam Card team. And may I please invite the judge if you have any more questions, please take this time.
Okay, the problem with this model is you have how well your model can distinguish between the real phone call and the scam phone call. What if you detect the real phone call and then you alert it as a scam phone call? Then that would be a very bad outcome.
Okay, so we use the natural language processing model. So it detects a certain word like for myself, I have received a call from someone that say that they are from Sona Mueang Suphan. So you notice that a problem there is from Mueang Suphanburi is not Sona, it's Sopor, right? So the NLP will detect that word and will highlight it as a scam. But we will let the user know that we think it's a scam, but it's up to them to decide if they're gonna take a call or not, or they're gonna continue a call or hang up. It's up to our user to decide.
Thank you.
So from what I watched your presentation, it seems like you have to collect data from different parties, right? So is there any difficulties or obstacles that you can predict ahead that you will have to encounter to get that information?
Okay, I think it would be on the regulation side on approval from the National Broadcasting Telecommunication, but we think if we present this model to them, they will see it as a valuable asset and they might invest.
Frankly, from the scale from 1 to 5, do you think how hard it is to be achievable in the real world?
I think it's on 3, because all the tools that we need are all accessible, but the hardest part is on the developing side and on the I think mostly on the regulation. But if we didn't get the data from if we couldn't get the data from the National Broadcasting Telecommunication Authority, we might get it from the telecommunication company like True Detect or AAS.
But at the end, they have to ask that customers, right? I mean, it's a
Yeah.
right. I mean, even though they have been collecting our voices, right? But we kind of don't allow them to do that. So it's yeah, just a comment, just a concern.
Okay. We are aware of this problem, but as the recent announcement from Apple, a big company like Apple, even Apple have to turn over on privacy policy. Because sometimes we have to push the boundary on privacy to achieve security.
Okay, I have a question about the similarity of differences from B2B scam card or your application and post call, which has been downloaded like 100 millions of times.
Okay, so push call it mainly depends on user input, but our system have integrated machine learning, so it doesn't have to depend on user input. It can analyze it faster.
In your point of view, what would be the key benefits and the key impact your application? Who would be the key beneficiary to?
Sorry, can I hear that again, please?
What would be the key impact?
The key impact is the security aspect on the communication side. We hope that it will be the people in society would feel safer with our system.
Things we cover most of the questions right now. Thank you very much for the presentations, and I'm looking to the last two. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. We're very grateful for the opportunity to participate.
Thank you, Scamcard, for your answering the questions and your presentation as well. So we are now comes to the final presentation of the university level. I would like everyone to take a moment to introduce the tour Thai team. So could you please introduce yourself? Thai team, sorry, tour Thai, are you here? Sorry. Hello.
I'm here.
Yes, that's okay. So could you please introduce yourself first before I play your presentation? Hello, for Thai. Can you hear me? Yes. Could you please introduce your members before we start your video presentation?
Okay. Hi everyone. I respect Director Chris, Arrow, and as to the introduction, we form the tour time. May everyone enjoy and respect their opinion while watching the video. It's good.
Thank you. So now let's play the presentation from Tour Thai team.
This is Tuatai, an innovative application driven by AI to enhance your business while promoting sustainable and eco-friendly transportation solutions. For urban planning, the expansion of public transportation systems has led to traffic bottlenecks due to inadequate infrastructure planning, causing widespread transportation inefficiencies. Costly public transportation and multiple transfers. Expensive fares and complex transfer discourage people from using public transport, pushing them toward private vehicles, which is only exacerbates traffic and air pollution. These factors contribute to 33.1% of Thailand's greenhouse gas emissions, amounting to 41.5 million tons annually, with no sign of decline. Or apps to generate indoor maps of major station. Simply input your target station, select your destination point and pin it. For example, if you pin ticket to counter B2 to Pattaya, the app will display seats availability and ticket prices. You can book tickets directly through the app, avoiding long lines and loud sales pitches. Our app uses AI integrated with GPS to suggest routes that avoid traffic jams, construction zones, and overcrowded areas. If your journey is complicated, our AI assistant can chat in real time to solve your problems. For instance, if you have only 20 baht but need to get to station ABC, the AI will find the most efficient route for you. We also include ride-hailing feature to simulate Grab or Bolt, offering taxi, motorbikes, and other options. User can verify the driver's license and credentials to ensure safety. After the ride, you can rate the driver and AI assistant to improve future service. It's a cornerstone for building more livable cities. It helps reducing greenhouse gas emissions, enhance the quality of life and positions Thailand as a global leader in sustainable public transportation. These initiatives will also foster environment awareness and encourage habits that support preservation. Thailand's automotive industry could pivot toward producing and developing electric vehicles. By reducing dependence on crude oil for cars, resources could be redirected to other industries. Looking ahead, both public and private sectors will increasingly prioritize environmental sustainability. At its core, this business aims to generate clean energy for the country, replacing the pollution that continues to escalate each year. And now, this is time to take meaningful action for the sustainable well-being of not only Thai citizens, but people worldwide.
All right, so thank you for the presentation of Tour Thai team. And may I please ask the judge if you have any questions or any comments, please bring it up during this session.
Okay, so when you try to develop this application, so you're aiming at the tourists. I assume that you're aiming to sell the app to the tourists directly. And how would you make money from this application?
Can turn on your microphone, please. What time? Your microphone is on.
Oh, sorry. Well,
Okay, let me repeat the question. How do you plan to make money from your service?
questions. Open. Try to uh, we will promote uh promote my application on platform. Notรู้จักครับ
Speak up, just the time's running.
The Skyson grades for premium service on the platform. But income will come through advertising.
Okay, thank you.
How is it different from other AI assisted services that are already available?
Yes. Just again.
Yeah, how is tour type different from any other AI assisted service available already in Thailand or anywhere? Like you can use application to call your transport. There are many applications doing that. How is yours different?
You didn't turn on the microphone. Is that any problem with the connection or something?
Your microphone is still turned on.
Yeah, would you like to answer the question or you want to pass it?
You need to answer something here.
The time, please. Sorry. I can.
Okay, that's fine.
The time is running out. I'm sorry, and then we need to move on. So thank you very much for time for your participants and your presentation. So that's all 6 teams for the finals, and I would like to return the table to the host, and we will calculate all the points, the mark, and the announcement come shortly after the break.
The MC will announce what is going on next before we announce the award winning team.
Thank you, Dr. Shamai Park. For the university level, presentation has come to an end. Thank you to everyone who participating in the competition. You have shared some amazing ideas today, and we understand that you are all excited to find out the result. Before we move to the winner announcement, so I would like to ask everyone to turn on your camera so we can capture this wonderful moment together. So everyone, please turn on your camera, and our staff will capture everyone's screen. So yes, Green Loop team, please turn on your camera. Also, AgriCycle AI. And who else? AI-based team as well. And Dr. Chai, if you still here, please turn on your camera. Yep, so PV, you ready? Yes, so everyone, yep, so everyone smile. 1, 2, 3. All right, one more just in case. So 1, 2, 3. PV, everything's okay? Yep, so.
Okay.
All right, thank you.
Okay.
Thank you. Thank you very much. So we expect that the final result will be announced soon, and our judges will make sure to think about every little thing. So please keep watching. We will return shortly.
We would like to invite all the judges committee to give overall comments to all the teams while they are waiting for the announcement. So actually we have selected the people to speak first. We would like to invite Professor Thanasin and Professor Yadmani next, okay, to give some feedback to all the team. Okay, so let's start with Professor Thanasin.
Hello. Okay, so overall, I think I have witnessed today many great ideas that bring real value to the social innovation and definitely solving some of the SDG problem. Now, what I like to see more beyond the scope of bringing the new idea is how to bring this new idea into the actual planning. So that would involve, well, at this stage, you think of all the possibility of all the tools that AI can enhance your operation. But in reality, when you try to add too many features, it also add to your cost of operation. you have to think about the reality and practicality of using these probably some of the cost intensive high there are going to be involved a lot of costs involved in the actual operation. So in that regard, what I like to see more is how is the team that can navigate through this thin line between optimal AI usage and actual practicality of using the necessary AI in the sense that they're not overly become too expensive for the operation. So that's something I look for in the team that presenting today. And many teams, I think what you can improve upon is the financial part. Not only you have to have the good idea, but you also have to think, how much would this cost me and how much the actual revenue that I can bring in. Many teams come up with a solution like, you will partner with the government, you will partner with NGO and that. Also think about this, the money from the government or NGO sometimes not that much. So you have to always think about the many revenue stream and so that if one fail, then you have something to rely upon. So a lot of good teamwork, a lot of effort has been put into making this presentation and this competition. So I really appreciate your effort. So congratulations for your effort today. I'm truly congratulate you on the success of your presentation.
So Ajahn Karasik has already spoken a lot of good points there. So I just want to add from the business side that we need to, all of you have done a great job today, but of course there are everybody from time to time we forget something and that's why we need this stage to learn, and also it's like a step for improving ourselves, right? So for the business perspective, I would like to add that you might want to think of again the revenue stream and also the cost of producing or operating your business, right? It is a good contest that we ask you to find social problems and then try to develop some kind of business to solve that problems. And this is we call social business, which is more sustained than just a regular business, because we have the starting point from the pain point, like a real pain point of the society. So don't forget about your BMC business model canvas, and that is a good tool for you. And I appreciate some of you today that you actually mentioned on some of those boxes, and that somehow will remind you the possibility, the feasibility of your project, if that is actually possible to be a real business. When you say AI, it's like so we are covering only artificial intelligence or accelerated intelligence, or I don't know. It's like a better world with a technology. So you can incorporate that, and also think of together think of how to better this world with your knowledge and experience from your school, your university. ประมาณนั้นค่ะ
I think that's all from us, and just like everyone said, it's congratulate the moment, no matter you are win or not, right? Because this is your effort, and to win, it's about there's someone working harder or make it very touchable and relatable to us. But I would like you to pursue all the things more in the future, not only about the competitions, but also in reality. If you see that there is or there are some things in the society that need to be solved, need to be fixed. This is your the young, the power of young, the power of like mindful that drive the innovation. Not just about the technologies, but it's about the way you come up with using this technology. And we put the AI in this conversation because the AI is a powerful tool for everyone, and we would love to see that you can utilize it, not just only like let them create like nice words, but also use them to solve the problems. So that's the point that we try to incorporate the AI into the competition. Yes. Let's see how to who's gonna win. Right?
Okay. Right now, our team is still working on calculation, so we are going to wait for a little while.
But we don't do the same. And then we get the result. In the meantime, like stay tuned for the events.
Since the 2nd of February 1943, KU has made progress in the last 8 decades. Number 1, Agriculture and Forestry University in Thailand. According to the QS World University Rankings by subject, at KU. More than 70,000 students, 725 inbound students and 500 outbound students. KU has over 750 partner institutes and 457 active agreements. With the concepts of knowledge of the land, integrated with different programs. At Bangkok campus, we are near the Kasetsart University BTS SkyTrain stations. All our campuses provide free campus buses. More than 1 million books and e-books learning resource at KU Library. It held on our healthy green campus. More than 5,000 million baht economic value added at Kasetsart Fair. The annual fair is one of the biggest events in the country. No matter how many years pass, our university is still creating a green economy for the quality of life of Thai people in our country and worldwide. Kasetsart University aims to achieve carbon neutrality by 2035 well-being of the nation. Kasetsart University, knowledge of the land.
Okay, so I think our team already finished calculating the winner score. So, yep, the long-awaited moment is finally here, and it's time to celebrate the remarkable contestants. So, please join me in extending a warm welcome to Assistant Professor Supapapimon Simli, Assistant to the President of International Affairs, Kasetsart University.
Thank you. First of all, I would like to congratulate all of the participants who joined today's competition. And I think today we all witness hard work and dedication from all of you, and you have shown us kind of use power because you combine, your willingness to solve social, economic, environmental problems using AI technology, and also, try to do it in a economically sustainable way, which is very, it's not easy to do, but most of almost all of the groups can demonstrate your success very well. But of course, as in every competition, there has to be the one who do better and the one who might need to improve later on. So now I would like all of us to celebrate for the one who has been more successful in today's competition. For school level, I would love to announce the first runner-up first, which is the team Thoughtbot.
Yes.
Yeah, congratulations, Thoughtbot. Thoughtbot from Romerdi International School and Newton Sixth Form School in Thailand. As for the winners, the one who can present the best job for today's social business school level is Manalon cooperative application from the Philippines, from Mariano Marcos State University LHS school. as for international, as for university level, for the first runner up, we got scam card from Kasetsart. I'm sorry. For first runner up, we got cam alert from College of Teacher Education, Marino Marcos State University from the Philippines.
เขาไม่ขึ้นเขาไม่เปิดกล้องขึ้นมา
For the winners, we got a scam card from Kasetsart University. Congratulations.
Okay, we would like to invite the winners in both categories to say something to us, all the judges and the participants. So let's start with the winner from the school level.
Aldedion Cooperative app, are you here? Yeah.
Yes, we are here.
Yes. Congratulations. Please say something to us, to the audience. Yeah.
Your feeling or anything, please turn on your microphone first.
Hello. We weren't really able to understand the results. Is it okay if you're going to repeat it?
It's very echo, sorry.
Please,
Try again.
just try again. Just turn on just only one member. It's fine.
I'm sorry, we had a technical problem. Is it okay to repeat the results?
Yes, yes, Patrick, you go with your microphone and your broadcast. Patrick. Repeat the result. So you didn't know that you got you are the winner, right? Yeah, we had a technical troubles. Can you please repeat the result? The runner-up for the school level, the is a short bot, and the winner for the school level is iCooperative app. Okay. Okay. So please say something to the audience, to the judge. Yeah.
Yeah. Right now, we want to hear from you.
Yes.
So we really thank you so much for giving us an opportunity to work together and to propose our ideas, for it actually a part of our passion to to initiate the step towards a better community and towards a sustainable future.
Okay. Yeah. Anything else? Yeah, from other member? Okay, I think that's a technical problem. Then, so we go. Yeah, we will go to the other winner. The other winner in the university level. Skamka, are you here?
Yeah, we're here.
Yes, please say something to
First of all, thank you all so much for the opportunity, and we are very grateful. We have learned a lot from participating in this competition. ขอบคุณมากๆครับ
Okay, thank you very much.
congratulations and thank you, and I hope that you will help us on this competition to the next year student at your university. Everyone, thank you very much. So back to Daniel, when you can say a few words.
Can I ask something for those? I mean, especially those the first prize, the winners, and also the first runner-up. I hope that you can continue to commercialize this and make it as a like a real business. All right, you can do it as your final project, and you know, of course, you've got approval from this already. You can ask your professor to commercialize that.
Yes.
Yeah, and be something that you can be proud of. All right.
And we would like to, we hope that we will see your product as a very good startup company, and then probably scale up as a unicorn in the future. All of the project actually, especially the one who got prizes.
Okay, back to the MC. He would like to have a few words to all of you too.
All right, thank you very much. So everyone, we've already finished this competition this year, and I would like to thank our amazing contestants once more for your handwork, and congratulations to all the winners from both levels. A sincere thank you for every participant for contributing to an unforgettable competition experience. And for the winners, please keep an eye on your email inbox, as our staff will send you a certificate of achievement along with instructions on how to claim your prize via a bank account from one of your team members after the competition concludes. And to all other contestants, even if you did not win this time, please know that your efforts are greatly appreciated, and each of you will receive a certificate of participation. And we want to invite all of you and anyone who is interested to think about joining us in future competitions, because your creative ideas help improve our work. And we look forward to seeing you again at the KU Ideation Challenge 2025 next time. So have a great day. So thank you very much. ขอบคุณค่ะ
เดี๋ยวไปแล้วตรงนี้